I welcome you all.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome all of you to today's program, to today's Parashakti Akashic readings. If you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident, you are an incident. You are the conscious miracle of existence. Existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to the sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience of the divine. This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being, but this is not the first time this energy has graced planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want. How is this possible, and how has this worked before? Experience these answers through powerful cognitions as referenced from the ancient texts of Hinduism, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Devi Parashakti is the divine cosmic mother. Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source, Parashakti. It is her cosmic womb, Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. The source where the Big Bang and black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashivoham, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism. The first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate, starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. Mother is a too important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness, and it should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Today, out of his extreme compassion and love, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to all our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Now let's see what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. And the divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara deities in temples and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavataras incarnations. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless is the being of Paramashiva expresses through Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijavatara, physical form, embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva. So you can see Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, in Devi Meenakshi. So you can see the pictures of Devi Rajeshwari and Devi Meenakshi on the screen. The Archavatara deity reflects the consciousness and manifestation theme of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create experience of the superconscious energy in all its facets. Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down aging process and improves immunity to disease. During darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate to process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through the process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. Akashic readings are the readings from the cosmic archives. Akashic reading is not a prediction, it is reading from the cosmic archives beyond space, creation, and destruction. Happen simultaneously. In dimension of time starts the past, present, and future, because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension. There is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. Now let's see who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of our manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagna Peetham, Tondemandala Adhinam, the incumbent emperor of Surya Vamsha Suranga Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shyamala Peetha Sarvagna Peetham, the present Mahamandaleshwar, Supreme Spiritual Head of Mahanirvani Akada, the largest apex monastic order, the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atala Kada, the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram, elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders, revered as a teacher of Hinduism, most prolific and most viewed, read, and watched, authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles, over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and reached and enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally, respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtapakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded and internationally recognized Hindu leader, reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavis, and Sannyasis. Establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. Establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem, founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagna Peethas, and collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million Pali scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. Now let's see what is the science of Diksha. The Sanskrit word Diksha is derived from da, to give, and kshi, to destroy ignorance. To loosely translate this as initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through a look, a word, or a touch, which destroys ignorance of the initiate or disciple. Initiation triggers the possibility to create new grooves and neurological pathways in the brain and can even alter gene expressions. Now let's see a small video of the power of Diksha.
A look, a word, a touch. Power of initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi Dikshanam Muktihi Phalamakhanditam Avirodhat Bhavantyeva Prasangyastu Bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Na Siddhihi Na Cha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation through a range of exclusive programs conducted at the ashram. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, Birdi, Bengaluru. Contact 97422 03311 82.
Yes. So now we all got to know what is Diksha and what is the Bhava Samadhi. And now we will be moving to the next segment, a live demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva after a
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation.
Nithyanam, everyone, welcome back. So now all of us just got to know who is Devi Parashakti, who is Swamiji, and what we're going to get from this darshan. So now let's move into the exciting segment where all of us are going to be seeing the live demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. Today, the Balastans, the Nityananda yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Point of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all of us the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha, the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. Third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes. Now let's see what are Shaktis. In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not you are a man and you need to reach the divine. Now, all of you might have heard the term Siddhis. So let's see what are the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect with feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru and are a source of enlightenment. Whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment. A few more differences are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest in an ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation by the avatar and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from enlightenment. Now, the source of all these Shaktis, Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism and the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality, as the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence. He performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out a delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. Now the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, recognized as the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism is transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking speed which is never accomplished before. This knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, the initiation, by enlightened gurus. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic sciences and powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. You all can also see all the gurus who have trained and taught Swamiji these Shaktis and these sciences. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, prajnana. And now the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or pramanas. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, where the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists, who have time-tested and verified these sciences. The next is the Atma Pramana, or an account of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. From where do we get all these Shaktis? From where do we get the Shastra Pramanas for these Shaktis? The Vedagamas are the living applied science for all Hindus. And the Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus and are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the source scriptures where the applied technology and applied science is expanded. The Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. They are the ultimate eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these source scriptures or Shastras is called the Shastra Pramana. Now let us get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. The Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodadyat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. The translation for this verse is: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal Lakshyam by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object replaced, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natumam shakyase drashtu manenaiva svachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the darshan of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own experience of the power of third eye. In Swamiji's own words, he says, "The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me." The next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the observation, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So, scientific experimentations were done using a PET, a positron emission tomography, on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, and it was measured that when doing daily activity, there's high activity measured in the brain, where the third eye is located, and when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active, and almost 90% of the brain is at peace. Now let's get into the Sakshi Pramana, where all of you will be able to see the live demonstration of the powers of the third eye. Yes. So now I have with me Ma Amrita, who will be putting on this blindfold for me, and I will be doing the power of third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in Enlightenment 9. We need to cater this Enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because Enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost.
Sorry for the technical
I welcome
glitch.
you all.
So now we have with us this icon, which is ophthalmologist certified, and there's a thick plastic sheet in the front and thick sponge in the back, and there are two sockets behind here for the eyes to get into. So this IBAN Amrita will be putting it on me, and then once the IBAN is put on me, any of you can comment in the YouTube comment section. Anything you read, a sequence of numbers, a sequence of emojis, whatever you want me to read, you can put it in the comment section. You can just move a little this side. Yes. Okay, so now the IBAN is put on me, so I will be turning to the right, the left, up and down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around my eyes for light to enter. Now my Amrita will be projecting the YouTube comments for me. And anyone who wants me to read the comments, you can post whatever comments you want. Okay, so now I'll start reading the comments. We have the last comment from Kailasa Stephanie Vamadeva. Shivashakti thanked in with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 namaskar emojis. And then again, she has posted power manifestation rocks with a smiley emoji. Yes, ma, even you can manifest these powers. And then we again have Stephanie commenting, everyone should try it. Then we have Rohit KK, you are great. And then Cleo Huang, need a body scanning, please? Yes, we will do a body scanning right after this power. And then again, Rohit KK, all is well. And Cleo Huang with the request for body scanning has put a emoji of a hand, a flower, and a heart. And then next after Rohit KK, we have Dexter Gomez. Read this. So he has put that the @ symbol, then a hashtag symbol, a dollar symbol, percentage symbol, and symbol, and then a dash, and then the 2 dots. Yes, so if anyone else wants me to read the comments, you can put maybe a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, or any sentence which you think I may not be able to read. Before we move on. Okay, so now we have somebody from, I think, the Chinese world. I am not able to read the Chinese name, but it's she has become a member, and it says welcome to Kailasians bronze. So yeah, and it is in green color. And then we have Sharat BJ with 3 laughing emojis. Okay, so now, okay, we have again Ma Kailasa Stephanie Vamadeva Shivashakti Tantin. Wow, that's amazing. Then Edison Montreal, yes ma, don't forget next weekend put me on the list for Akashic readings. Yes, I, you can register. And then Kailasa, Stephanie, Vamadev, Parashakti, Chantin, Hakuna Matata, and then Rohit KK. How do you do that? It is Rohit KK. Actually, this is just the power of initiation. Even you will be able to do this power once the Baba, during the Baba Samavation, you will also be initiating the powers, and you will also be able to manifest it. So yes, now with this, before we get into the next power, Ma Amrita will be removing my eye band, and we will show you all the eye band. It will be just as it was before she put it on me. Ma Amrita, you can remove the eye band. Yes. So all of you can see the eye band is just as it was before it was put on me. And now, with this, in just a few minutes, we will get into the power of body scanning, where I think already we have a comment from someone for a body scanning. So we will start with him, and then anyone else who wants can put your comments in the comment section.
Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now let's get into the power of body scanning. In this power, one has the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, medical diagnosed issues, and give a solution through the third eye for the problems. So now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agathir. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agathir for healing. Agathir uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small terai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agathir immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. The next is the Atma Pramana for this power. Well, paraphrasing Swamiji's words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for a surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Now, all of you can see the Sakshi Pramanas being shown, projected on the screen, where various disciples who have been initiated into these powers by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism have manifested this power of body scanning. And now, we will be witnessing a live demonstration of the power of body scanning. So I think we already have a comment on YouTube for a body scan. We have Cleo Huan, who has requested for a body scan. So Aya, now I will be scanning your body. I will be chanting the Mahavakya and revealing what Paramashiva has revealed. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, so Cleo Hongaya, I scanned your body and it was revealed in my third eye. I was able to see that in your head, there are some small particles which are affecting the blood circulation in the head area. And for those particles to be cleared and for that entire area to be cleared and for the blood circulation to happen properly in the brain and near the head, every day, at least for 2 minutes, practice Shirasasana, the headstand. This will heal you and it will help the blood circulation in the head. And I was also able to see in your lower back, the lower back is very weak right now. And due to that, there is a lot of pain caused in that region. So I was able to see if every day just walk more than, do little walking, like more than you usually do. If you go for walking, then maybe for 1 hour, if you go for walking, then maybe just increase it by half an hour or something. Just start walking a little more than you usually do. Your back will be healed. So this is what I was able to see. So Cleo Huangaya, can you get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what I said? And in the meanwhile, I see many other people requesting for a body scan. Ina Koldamo, I need a body scan. And then Pooja Kumar, Rohit KK, Sharat BG. So, and I even see Christian Silva. Okay, so Cleo Huang, I've seen that you have said yes. Thank you, Aya. And yes, so you can do the solutions which was revealed in the third eye. You can just increase your walking, which you do normally, and do the Shirsasana. This will heal your back and head. And everyone else who is asking for a body scanning, today, due to the interest of time, we will have to conclude this segment to move on to the next segments. But every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having this power manifestation segment. So you can again come back and do request for a body scan, and we will surely do the body scanning. So yes, with this, I thank all the viewers for joining us today in this power manifestation segment. And please stay tuned in for the further segments and for the Parashakti Akashic readings. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation segment. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I welcome you all with my love.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are joining us today for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. Every single day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has graced humanity with this amazing contribution to the world, this amazing blessing, with the grace of Devi Parashakti herself. Yes, I request the NTV volunteer, the operator, to project the Devi intro slide. Now, we just experienced the Power Manifestation Program, this segment where we are able to sit in the presence, even the digital presence of the Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans. Then Nithyananda Gurukul Balasans are initiated disciples, initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, to manifest extraordinary capabilities and demonstrate to all of you the powers of Paramashiva. Now, in this next segment, what we're going to be understanding, what we're going to be seeing is who is Devi Parashakti. Let us be introduced to the divine cosmic being whose presence we will be in today. The Devi Parashakti is the embodiment of the divine feminine consciousness, and she is the source Shakti. She is the source energy. She is the only source where all of the billions and billions of universes come in and go out. She is the source of all of existence, of whatever has happened, what is happening now, and what is going to happen in the future. She is from which all of us have come from which all of us are in right now, and which all of us will merge into at the end of our lives. Devi Parashakti is a beautiful embodiment of the divine feminine consciousness, and she is manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism daily in order to answer each and every one of our prayers, to give us boons and answer our prayers, each and every one of us individually and as with for all of humanity as a whole. Devi Parashakti is the divine feminine cosmic mother. And at this day and age, when so many of us are facing so much during the COVID pandemic and so many natural calamities, so much of social upheaval, we are facing so much. At this time, Devi Parashakti has manifested through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in order to grace the whole humanity and uplift humanity. Now, let us understand a bit about the Akashic records. Akashic records are records created in time and space, and whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed, and please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything that has happened, happening, or will happen. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document of whatever is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste time doing the same actions again and again. I know many of us are feeling so much of anxiety, so much of being stuck, not being able to have a breakthrough in your life. But if you know the exact pattern which you are facing for lifetimes, then you will know that the exact way that you can find your solution in your life. Now, furthermore, on the Akashic readings, it is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archive, and there's no such thing as past, present, or future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happening simultaneously, in the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there's of course no past and no present and no future. And that is why we call it as happened, happening, and yet to happen. And all of this is already clearly recorded. Now, in the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret or comment or give suggestions or judgments on the Akashic readings which are revealed by Devi Parashakti through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. They are complete unto themselves, and for anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, it does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, and the great truths settle inside of your space and they make you live enlightenment. As the avatar of Paramashiva, who has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to your questions and all of the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough. Yes, now let us scan the scriptural reference to manifest powers of Akashic reading. Akasham vimalam pashyam tat tatvad kritva drishtam nirantaram tadhapnat tatchanad devi bhavanam vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and one's clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Yes, now I'll go on to the Apta Pramana for the power of Akashic reading. In the Hindu Purana, the Mahabharata narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals to Vidura the story of his birth in the form of all the reasons of his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but he was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraj, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni. Now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says so eloquently, beautifully for all of us to understand and have a breakthrough in our lives, that all of us can collect what is recorded in our DNAs for births upon births from the time that we were in the form of amoeba until after thousands of thousands of human births, and now living in this life, year 2021, how we have evolved, how we have grown. Every action, every thought, every plan, everything is recorded inside of our DNA. And often we are facing the same patterns again and again. It is not a new thing. It's not a same mistake. It's not the same cycle that we are going. It's not the new cycle that we are going through. It is the same cycle. So accessing the DNA code where all of this is stored is reading the Akashic record. And it will be useful for you if you are liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, and leading you to experience enlightenment. Paramashivoham. The initiated Balasans can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the darshan and dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. Now, in summary, what can we understand from the Akashic readings, and what will we be able to get? Above everything, of course, it's an immeasurable gift from the cosmos itself, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. However, in just a few words, if I were to summarize, you will be able to understand the most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You will be spiritually healed, and physically and emotional problems will just not be able to act on you, will not be able to disturb you. And when you look at the world, you'll still feel so powerful about your life, yourself, and your purpose on the planet Earth. You'll be able to understand the reasons behind your life's happenings, why you took birth, why existence is as it is, and what's the purpose of your life and the life's happening. You will receive blessings to fulfill your right desires, the desires which you have had, which will ultimately mature your cognitions, mature all of your behaviors, and give you the ultimate enlightenment, the ultimate desire, which is for seeking enlightenment. And lastly, you will get the clarity to redesign your future. So all of these are how we can receive the benefits. In just a few words, of course, there's so much more. There's some innumerable reasons why you should be a part of this Akashic reading program and what you will be able to get out of it. But I encourage each and every one of you now, if you feel, yes, this is right, Akashic reading might give me a breakthrough. Let's go through it with our friends and family. Let's have a breakthrough, not just for ourselves, but for all of your friends and family, whoever is out there and who wants to share this program with another person. I encourage each and every one of you, let's share with the whole world the message of Paramashiva on planet Earth through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's share this exceptionally beautiful, astounding program where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing the whole world with the Devi Baba Samadhi Darshan. It is such a beautiful opportunity, such a beautiful blessing to be in the grace of Devi Parashakti herself. And now, just as we even had gone over previously, it's not just that we are going through ourselves or we can have a breakthrough in our own life. We can manifest breakthrough for the whole humanity just by starting with one. Now, as we had discussed, as we shared with all of you viewers just before, I encourage that each and every one of you share this program with some of your friends, your family, if you feel that this is right. If you're feeling that, yes, a spiritual intervention, a cosmic intervention is just exactly what we need at this day and age, in this time, then you can share this with your family, friends, share on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and whatever social media platform where you are available and where you spend most of your time. Make it easy for yourself, and it's just one click to share this program, and you can with just one click, be able to enrich so many people, bring them out of suffering, and bring that cosmic intervention into their life. Bring that loving guidance that we have all been praying for, that we've all been yearning through the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, today. So once again, encouraging all of the viewers to go ahead and share this program with everyone. And we've come to the conclusion of this segment. We've come to the conclusion of this segment, the introduction to the Akashic readings. Just a brief about how Akashic readings help you. And of course, if you have more questions, there is so much that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has spoken on Akashic readings, and there's a source for you to find out how and what they are. If you go to nithyanandapedia.org, you can find out more and more about it, where it's originated, which scriptures it originated, and then also what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done to revive the Akashic reading as a part of Hinduism to the whole world. So now, before we go on to the next segment, we'll be taking a short break. In that short break, I encourage each and every one of you to share this program, and let's bring more and more people to the program today. During the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, you can also ask your questions, or if you like, you can tweet at Sri Nithyananda, which is the official handle for Twitter of the Nithyananda YouTube, Nithyananda Twitter channel. And in that, you can make sure that your question, whatever you want, your boon, your request, your prayer, your deepest desire is expressed to Devi Parashakti. And you can make sure, you can see and pray and have the grace of Devi Parashakti in your life today. Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother, has made herself available in all the platforms in Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. On YouTube, you can go to the live feed for this satsang. If you're not already there, you can join as a member and you can start asking your questions, and you can ask your question to Devi Parashakti. If you're not on YouTube, if you don't like that platform, or if you're just not used to it, we're also available. We're also there on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. On Facebook, you can go to the live feed. Make sure to remember to like and follow on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, and you can start immediately following the Facebook page for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. This is your chance, your one way to get so many different notifications, like darshans, temple rituals, different activities from around the globe of Kailasas across the world. So I encourage each and every one of you to go to our Facebook page and like and follow. And in that Facebook page, you can also go to the live feed of this Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. And during the live darshan, you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti. If you'd like, on Instagram and Twitter as well, you can also go and start. You can also go and start asking your questions. You can like the Twitter official handle, which is at Sri Nithyananda. The Instagram official handle is also at Sri Nithyananda, which is the official account of Instagram and Twitter. You can start following there as well. And this is just a platform. This is a way for you to start getting all of the live darshans, satsangs, the discourses, the programs, the temple rituals that are ongoing non-stop from Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayas all over the world. You'll be able to have the live grace and darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism just through his presence at your fingertips, in your phone, wherever you are. If you ever need spiritual upliftment in this day and age, you can start by just liking. It's just one click away from making a breakthrough happen in your life. Now, there's so many people who have literally started to manifest extraordinary powers just through this beautiful digital nation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has literally worked so hard to make available for each and every one of you. And of course, there's so many sharings here on this program itself where people have shown how, and people have seen how they have started to manifest extraordinary powers. Just even consciousness over matter started to read through the third eye, or read blindfolded, starting to see, understand, and see remote places, and ultimately starting to manifest the life that you want. That is ultimately what people have been sharing across the world. And not only that, if you just get involved, you can see how for the last 27 years to make Kailasa available for the whole of humanity, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked day in and day out. Nithyanandapedia.org is a source of all of the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, continuously making each and every one, enriching each and every one, every single person, human that he comes across with the divine spiritual truths, the ultimate knowledge and the ultimate experience, and ensuring that they experience Paramashivoham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has worked day in and day out. If you're curious to see, if you really want to know about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, his work, his dedication to the whole of humanity, I encourage each and every one of you to go to nithyanandapedia.org. In nithyanandapedia.org, you will be able to see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism literally has worked day in, day out, as it is literally a display of every single day since 1978 of all of the available footage, all of the available documentation of everything that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has gifted humanity since the time of his advent. So I strongly encourage, guide each and every one of you to go to nithyanandapedia.org and see for yourself the work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All of that can be made available. And of course, he is continuously giving us breakthroughs day in and day out, making us in some way align, reminding us continuously. Though he has been speaking on the great truths, the Paramashivoham, since the last 27 years, without even tiring for 1 second, he repeats, he continues to remind us, he graces us with his beautiful satsangs and discourses every single day. And you can make sure that you're connected to all of his you can connect to all of the contributions, all of the darshans, programs, satsangs, everything through the digital nation, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and all of the social media platforms. You can go and like right now and make that available for yourself. This is a cosmic intervention that you have been waiting for your entire life, and not just that, for lifetimes. Let's understand that first. Whatever you are looking for in your life can be found through spiritual solutions, can be found with deep conscious solutions. So with this deep cognition, with this deep understanding, understand that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made available each and every one of those solutions. So now it has come to the end of this segment. We'll be going on to the next segment, understanding the great divine readings of Devi Parashakti herself, which she has revealed to the whole of humanity. Before going on to the next segment, we'll take a quick break. Yes, great. So let's now move on to the next segment in today's program. Yes, I requested NTV volunteer who is sharing our slides to go on to the next slide. Yes, this video, there's no need for this video. We can go on to the slide.
That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image.
Yes, requesting the NTV volunteer to pause the video. We can go on to the next slide.
Your biomemory. That comes from your
Yes. So let us now understand the revelations to the world made by Devi Parashakti from the 27th of April 2021. Devi revealed, listen intensely, apply turmeric in your forehead, intake flowers of neem in your inner tongue, be unclutched in state in your heart, have andal soil in your lower abdomen, onion in your heels as a protection, and go to sleep every day. With all of these, she is guiding us to go to sleep every day. So that is, again, let's repeat, andal soil in your lower abdomen, onion on your heels as a protection, and also intaking the flowers of neem. And then with all of this, you can go to sleep, relax. You will be established in Nirvikalpa state and be in the state of Turiya. Parameshwari, Devi Parashakti, blessing all of us. Only this is the sweet way to get rid of our diseases, suffering, ailments, karma, mental stress, depression of the pralaya. Oh, people, listen. Life without any hardships will happen. I'm giving you the completion of enlightenment. And Paramashivoham. Let you live in Nithyananda with stability. Always I will be with you and protect you. Don't worry. Yes, the next slide, please. Thank you. Now Devi Parashakti herself is revealing beautiful truths on how Padmasana can be achieved just with the neem flower. Yes, we can play it as it is.
You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with a neem flower. This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flower and the rice will heal your body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear apana. Om.
Yes, that was a very quick video, but a very powerful statement from Devi Parashakti herself. Very beautiful statement. These words can literally have the power to heal anyone of what they are facing. Devi Parashakti is speaking on the neem flower and its benefits. And we're going to go over today in this segment how Devi Parashakti has given us literally a beautiful solution for any of our problems during this pralaya. Over the last 1.5 years, I'm sure many of you are facing just deep tiredness and boredom, restlessness, and that manifests as a vicious cycle of going into maybe even drugs, addiction, and so many different self-destructive, compulsive patterns. And ultimately, this leads to depression, more depression, anxiety, maybe pharmaceutical dependence, and so much more. In this way, many of us have been experiencing for the last 1.5 years. But at this time, Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine cosmic mother, has given us a beautiful solution that will just give us a breakthrough in all different ways, just with one neem flower. So let's now see the benefits of neem flower, not just as Devi Parashakti has revealed, but also the neem flower in its research as well. So benefits of neem flower for building healthy body and yogic body. You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me, Devi Parashakti reveals. Eat the rice with the neem flower. This is the instruction for all of humanity. Neem flower and rice will heal the body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear the apana. Next slide, please. Yes. So now we're getting into the health benefits, which many research papers, many of modern day science has dug into and seen the benefits, the therapeutic benefits of neem flower and all of the parts of neem. So it's actually a very beneficial, very extremely potent leaf. It's entirely natural. It was given by Mother Earth herself, and given as a solution to all of our problems. And of course, in the Vedic scriptures, we have recognized these problems. Our ancestors, ancient rishis, our scientists of the Vedic civilization, have recognized these therapeutic benefits and instructed that the neem should be a part of our diet on a day-to-day basis. So here in the research, it says, neem tree offers several benefits and all parts of the neem are useful and known for their use. The flowers, just as the leaves, have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explains its many uses in Ayurvedic medicines since ages. And of course, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed actually that it has been 60,000 years since the Paramashiva himself revealed the science of Ayurveda in the ancient scriptures. The next slide, please. Neem flower helps in improving digestive health. They're used mainly in their dry powdered form for cooking, and it can be included in its fried, boiled, dried, or roasted forms in rice dishes and in sauces for the therapeutic purpose. So the digestive health can really be healed in this way, mainly in their dry and powdered form in the cooking. So if you add that in cooking just a little bit, you can have so many benefits. And even if you think the taste is a little bit strong, it takes away from the taste, just add the powder and let it cook and let it just permeate into all of your cooking. You'll see that the taste is not that affected by your cooking, and you'll just see how the benefits still remain. So it's also a very good component for weight loss. Neem flowers are extremely effective in losing fat, mostly from the belly area. The flower is known for its potent properties, which is help in fat breakdown. Next slide, please. Now, how does the neem flower benefit the liver health? Dried flowers can be powdered and consumed every morning, mixed in a glass of warm water. It helps in cleansing the liver and removes unwanted toxins from the body. It is good for liver health as it acts as a purifier. Now, the blood detoxification. How does neem flower affect the blood detoxification? Dried neem flowers in their powdered form can be consumed every morning with a glass of water. It helps in blood detoxification and purifies the body internally. This means clear and glowing complexion. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. And one more thing, it improves the metabolism. Consuming neem flower on a regular basis helps in improving metabolism, meaning how much you are able to ingest and digest the nutrients in your food and eject anything that is unnecessary or toxic. It improves the blood circulation and it is extremely good for your immunity. And ultimately, with these two things, great positivity forms in your life. Next slide, please. Now, neem flowers are used in treatment of belching, nausea, anorexia, and intestinal worms. Ayurveda says that its leaves are magical for the eyes and beneficial for treating headaches and skin. The next slide, please. Yes, thank you so much. Now, there's actually been several experiments also where neem flower has been shown to kill cancer cells, carcinogenesis, which is actually the creation of cancer cells in livers. So next slide, please. So, and this shows how the neem flower is actually a chemopreventive process. So it reverses the need for chemotherapy and also just kills cancer cells or growing cancer cells in the early stages before more carcinogens collect and form cancer and malignant cysts in your liver and cirrhosis eventually even. Next slide, please. Yes, neem flower is also considered an antiseptic that cleanses your system. And it is also known to cure skin impurities when applied on the skin. Next slide, please. During the summer, the Chitrai month, as a tradition, neem flower jaggery salt can be mixed and eaten. It balances the heat in the body, balances pitta in the body, and boiling the water with neem flower strengthens the liver. It's also a very potent remedy for worms if your children or yourself are suffering from these worms inside of our digestive system. Now, as we conclude, I have a few tips for each and every one of you on how you can incorporate neem flower into your diet. So for immunity, if you need to soak the flower in buttermilk, you can soak the flower with buttermilk and use that with salt, and then like that, store it for 3 days. You have to store it in some kind of container, and then you can roast that in gingerly oil, and it can be consumed regularly. So this is just a very quick concoction that you can make to ingest neem flower regularly as a daily medicine for you, for preventive healthcare, for so many good things, for creating breakthroughs in your life in terms of health. So just you have to soak the neem flower in water overnight, early morning. If we start drinking that water, it will help strengthen the body. So this is tip number 2, how to use neem flower in your daily life. Just soak the flower in the water overnight, and early morning you will be able to start drinking that regularly and use that to help strengthen your body. And also, tip number 3, for balancing the pitta, you have to roast the flowers in ghee. Now, the pure cow ghee is also a medicine that's extremely potent, extremely powerful on your system. And even Paramashiva, Bhagwan Paramashiva himself says that it is a powerful medicine for the whole body, and it can be made as a paste with curry leaves as well. And this helps balance your pitta. So very beautiful solutions that we have directly from different recipes that are there directly from Ayurveda, which are coming from the experts in Ayurveda from Kailasa. And all of you can follow these easy tricks and tips for making this breakthrough happen in your life. I understand that there's so much that Devi Parashakti like this has revealed to the whole world, not just about the pralaya going on, but also about these extremely useful, extremely powerful, easy solutions in your life. So if you want to make it easy for yourself, start taking neem flower. We've already given all these tips, and you can make sure that it is, you can make sure it is in your daily diet every single day. So now we have come to the conclusion of the segment where we share a little bit about what Devi Parashakti has been revealing to the world, how it is such powerful guidance for the whole of humanity. If you're watching this now, I encourage you, there is deep meaning in what Devi Parashakti is guiding us all. And before it becomes too late and we realize, oh, I should have followed this, I should have done this, I should have done that, my health is collapsing, I don't know. Before it becomes too late, it's better that we take care of our health now and follow Devi Parashakti's guidance. Ultimately, she has also guided that this year, the priority for all human beings is stay alive. Ensure that you stay alive. Protect yourself with multi-layer quarantine. Don't take your life for granted. Enlightenment even can only happen if you have life inside of you. So stay alive. Make sure that you are not taking your life for granted. You are giving so much of value for life energy and making that flower inside of you more and more possibilities. Devi Parashakti herself has made herself available for humankind, to guide us in this step-by-step process. Of course, already the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Paramashiva himself, has guided us how to live the lifestyle of Kailasa, how to apply the great scriptures into our lives. And he has shown by example the way that we can live our lives living enlightenment. Devi Parashakti now is revealing everything that we have lost from our scriptures after so much destruction in Hindu history. She is now revealing each and every one of those things that were lost and giving that back, in gifting us, honestly, this beautiful sacred truth. So don't take it for granted. They are really powerful, really potent. So I encourage all of the viewers to make sure that you are following what Devi Parashakti revealed. Make sure that you are watching all of the Akashic readings. It's so powerful, and we just went over this in the previous segment about how Akashic reading, even if you are just listening to a live darshan where Devi Parashakti herself has already given darshan, and you're rewatching that, you can still understand deeply, cognize deeply what she is saying, and you will be able to have breakthrough in your life. Just sitting in her presence at that time is a really beautiful way to exist. So really, it starts the transformation in you. And there's so many in the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we'll understand how just sitting in her presence, seeing Devi Parashakti, helps us, each and every one of us, have a breakthrough in our lives. So without further delay, we can now move to the next segment in today's program. After a very quick break, we'll be right back with you.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Yes. After that quick break, now we will be going into the next segment in today's program. Before we do that, I encourage all of the viewers, let's again share this satsang, and I'll just go over with you briefly. If you want to ask the question, request Devi Parashakti's grace, blessings in the world, how you can manifest the breakthrough in your life, how you want to have her blessings. You can go to Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, or Instagram and make sure that you give yourself the breakthrough that you want in your life. You can just request and tag as the avatar, use the hashtag Ask the Avatar, tag at Sri Nithyananda official channels of the Nithyananda channels, and you will be able to, just have the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life. Yes, and we can go. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yeah, the next slide, please. Thank you. Yes, in the further segments, we'll be able to get to know some really beautiful, really special offerings from which you can do for Devi Parashakti. Offerings where you are giving a divine gift of love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. So each and every one of these offerings will be explained in detail. And it's not just an offering that you're making, and especially it's not a way to monetize or a way to get money or anything like that. Understand that it is a value that we are placing on the presence of Devi Parashakti herself. And these rituals help us come to deep completion and ensure that we are not becoming so monotonous, tired, and bored in our life. These rituals help us break the monotony of our life, break the tiredness and boredom of our life. Before we going on to those segments, today I still encourage each and every one of you to share this live satsang, this link in all of the social media platforms. As we were saying, there's so many people in the world, people who are waiting for breakthrough. So go ahead and wherever you spend time on social media, whether it is Facebook, Twitter, or on Instagram, where perhaps you have your own social media where you spend your time. And most of us are spending at least 4 to 5 hours a day in social media. Let's spend some of that time in enriching spiritually. If you know that you're not going to get the solution that you want in your life just if you have all the money in the world, or just if you have a perfect health, perfect body, all the looks that you want, if you have that, you know that you're not going to get exactly what your consciousness wants. If you know that you have to fulfill your very consciousness itself, the deepest part of you, if you know that you have a deeper meaning in life, a deeper purpose in life, then this is the solution for you. Just one of these Devi Parashakti Akashic readings can literally help bring a breakthrough in so many different people's lives. And it can bring a breakthrough in your life. So before we go to the next segment in today's program, and we understand the most special offerings that we can make, let's now just have a short break and
we get you health, we get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life, we get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Yes. Now we will understand from the 5th of June 2021 what Devi Parashakti had revealed to all of us. Now I'm just going to be speaking the words which Devi Parashakti revealed mapped into English. The original words were in Tamil, but all of these are the translations which are mapped into English. She said, not only people are dying in crores, financial and mental retardedness, you will also see minds getting collapsed. Freedom from all this suffering is a life of living enlightenment. And first, prevent yourself from this deadly corona. Oh, people, do the job of saving your life as first priority. The next slide, please. Now here we can see how the mental health issues that Devi Parashakti has revealed, guided the whole humanity is actually what we are seeing today. On the 6th of June 2021, we have an article from Global News. Psychiatric symptoms like depression, anxiety exhibited by COVID-19 patients are presented here in a study. So according to this new study, neurological symptoms like depression and anxiety are also showing to be common in those who have contracted COVID-19. Yes, the next slide, thank you. So then we're going to go on the 8th of June 2021, the impact of COVID-19 on the mental health of US college students. This is shown how in a study conducted by BMC Psychology, how the US college students who are living in the United States, who are undergoing their exam times, their graduation stress, how their mental health is affected by this global pandemic. That's the next slide, please. Thank you. The impact of COVID-19 on mental health of the US college students. So here are the results stating that the students closer to graduating face increasing amounts of anxiety, that's 60.8%, and the increased feeling of loneliness, 54.1%, and depression, 59.8%. Many reported worries for the health of loved ones most impacted their mental health status. So that's 20% of the students, and the need to take care of family most affected their current and future plans. That's 31.8%. So as a solution, many of these students, so one half of the students took to exercising and trying to find other solutions for therapeutic solutions for mental health. However, we can see that these numbers are drastic increase from what we have seen before. Before, anxiety, depression, feelings of loneliness, and so much of stress and anxiety was only in maybe 15 to 20% of the population. This jump, more than 40%, is a really astonishing thing to see. And Devi Parashakti actually has guided each and every one of us for this. And she guided that in this anxiety, feeling of loneliness, depression, that we might start to lose value for life. And we might start to decide, oh, it's okay. What is the value in life? And we might start to loosen our protection over ourselves and our lives. So without making sure that without making that happen in your life for the whole of humanity, Devi Parashakti guided in this year, make sure that you are doing the multi-layer quarantine. The next slide, please. The rates of anxiety and depression among college students continue to soar, is what an article from Washington Post had shared and published on the 10th of June, 2021. So here it says that the researchers of Dartmouth College, who tracked the moods and behaviors of about 200 college students for 4 years, say stress levels are at their highest. So this is confirming the same thing of the revelation on the 10th of June, 2021. The Dartmouth College researchers began tracking 217 students when they entered the school as freshmen in 2017 in hopes of understanding how they behave. They've seen students' stress levels rise and fall, usually in tandem with midterm and final exams. But since the onset of coronavirus pandemic, rates of depression and anxiety have soared and showed no signs of coming down. And this is from Andrew Campbell, a researcher and computer science professor from the Dartmouth College. And Dartmouth College is a well-known, extremely established university from the United States. And so we can see how this research is showing how a large percentage, a focus group of students in the United States are facing so much of anxiety during this time. And of course, naturally, when we're not making money, when we're consuming daily, when we're not working towards actively the purpose of our lives, we will feel extremely tense, tired of the life situations around us. Now, let us watch a brief video of the revelations to the world made by Devi Parashakti on the 8th of June on the secrets of the universe. Devi Parashakti said, "Listen intensely. I will reveal the secret of the universe and its expansion. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge and desire. But ultimately, to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this Karma Bhumi, the Bhumandala." The next slide, please. The Bhumandala and Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems of Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grahastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment quickly, easily, in accelerated speed and space. Now, too many souls from the cosmos is landing into this Bhumandala to be a part of Kailasa and manifest Kailasa. The next slide, please. Yes, that is the reason for the rate of expansion of the universe as it's been accelerated. An intense ecosystem for great enlightened beings and incarnations to land is being manifested by me through the Nijavatara Nithyananda. And this Kailasa, all the blessed fortunate beings will be attracted to Kailasa and experience liberation. The next slide, please. Yes, please. Kailasa is the space where Sanatana Hindu Dharma cosmic science is nationalism. The cosmic energy, the universal existential truth. The next slide, please. Thank you. Because Kailasa, the cosmic ecosystem, is manifesting, expansion of the universe has been accelerated. Universe is celebrating the happening of my Nijavatara, Nithyananda, and this Kailasa. Now, we have a brief video on the universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Let's just watch that video.
You are looking at the most detailed three-dimensional map of the universe known to humankind, and it's called the Sloan Digital Sky Survey. Scientists from around the world have just completed a 20-year-long survey of the night sky, measuring the positions and distances of more than 4 million galaxies and quasars. This detailed map will help scientists shed light on the remaining mysteries of the universe. Let's go on a journey from the local stars to the largest scales of our universe. Beyond the local stars that draw familiar constellations in the night sky in the neighborhood of the Earth, in addition to our own Milky Way, billions of galaxies are spread throughout the observable universe. Moving faster than light, we will take you through space in a journey from our place in the Milky Way all the way out to the large-scale structures of the visible universe, and we'll tell you about how we're mapping it out. Since 1998, the scientific community has realized that the universe is not only expanding, but its expansion is accelerating. This unexpected acceleration constitutes one of the major conundrums in physics. From a theoretical perspective, the acceleration may be accounted for by either assuming that there exists some mysterious dark energy, or by modifying Einstein's theory of gravity, called general relativity. In the same year, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey was launched to tackle this enigma of the accelerating expansion of the universe. The Sloan Digital Sky Survey is a vast collection of the angular positions of galaxies observed in the sky, as well as their distances from us, determined by observing the systematic shift of galactic light induced by the expansion of the universe, the so-called redshift. In this new map of our universe, the large dark patches are mostly regions obscured by the Milky Way that cannot be observed. During the last 20 years, through 4 exploratory phases, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey has created the most detailed 3-dimensional maps of the universe. To achieve this, it focused on different classes of galaxies: nearby galaxies, red galaxies, more distant star-forming galaxies, and superluminous distant active galaxies called quasars. The 4th and latest Sloan survey took place from 2014 till 2020. During this time, the new project called the Extended Baryon Oscillation Spectroscopic Survey, or EBOS for short, continued previous sloan mapping of the extragalactic sky and just recently finished measuring distances for 1 million galaxies and quasars. These successive surveys allow scientists to trace the large-scale structures of the universe up to a fraction of its horizon, represented by the cosmic microwave background emission, seen here as a colorful pattern projected onto a sphere. The cosmic microwave background is the thermal relic of the universe, which dates back to about 400,000 years after the birth of the universe, also known as the Big Bang. Adding the EBOS data to the previous Sloan exploratory phases 1, 2, and 3, the Sloan Digital Sky Survey now has a database of 4 million galaxies and quasars, assembling the largest and most complete 3D map of the universe to date. This unprecedented achievement provides scientists with new tools for shedding light on dark energy and also for constraining the theory of general relativity, leading to a better understanding of the fundamental laws that rule our universe.
So now let's get back after watching that brief video. The next slide, please. Thank you, Ma. Now we also have an article from the National Geographic. The universe seems to be expanding faster than all expectations. New evidence deepens the mystery around the Hubble constant, one of the most important numbers in cosmology. So this shows how literally the science equipment, the best science equipment that we have had, best astrological and cosmological detectors have seen how the whole cosmos is expanding. I'm just going to read out this excerpt from the National Geographic. Fresh evidence suggests that the universe is expanding faster today than it did in its infancy, a difference that has set off a search to understand what cosmic forces might be in play. If confirmed, the changing rate, which is 9% faster than it had been projected, would force us to reconsider fundamental aspects of the cosmos. The next slide, please. Thank you. And now in research saying that from the Harvard University, in the title article, "Don't worry, the expansion of the universe is still accelerating." Here it says, there are index and results that have demonstrated time and time again that the universe is accelerating in its expansion. So even if we took type Ia supernova out of the picture, we still have sufficient evidence, including fluctuations in cosmic microwave background, radiation from the early universe, and among others. Yes, the next slide, please. Thank you. Yes, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself had revealed to the whole world about how the universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Let's watch that brief clip.
Listen, the key information, the key line I wanted to bring all your attention through this video is universe is not just expanding, its expansion is accelerated. Please understand. Last few years, I am screaming in top of my voice that superconscious breakthrough is happening. Please understand. It is not only just the physics level. The universe expansion is accelerated. It's a dark energy, the dark matter, in that level, the unmanifest, in avyakta, unmanifest level itself, the expansion is accelerated intensely. Please understand. The expansion is accelerated intensely in the dark energy, in the dark matter, unmanifest, avyakta swarupa of Paramashiva. See, Paramashiva's manifest form only is this world which we are all enjoying, experiencing. There is an unmanifest form of Paramashiva, dark matter. What we call dark energy, dark matter. The triggering of expansion, not just expansion, acceleration of expansion is happening from that dark energy, dark matter. Because scientists are using the word dark energy, dark matter, I am using the same word. But if you ask me to give a right word, I will say Swatta Sutta Swayam Pragasa Jyoti. I will call it a superconscious energy, superconscious matter. See, because the human eyes can't cognize, human beings are calling it as a dark matter. But because human eyes can't cognize, but third eye can cognize, I am calling it as a Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti, light, superconsciousness, is the word rishis, enlightened beings, will use. But unfortunately, scientists have their own limitation. With the two eyes, when you see something which is not seen, you call it as dark. With three eyes, when you see something and you know it cannot be seen by the two eyes, you call that as Jyoti. Sutta Swayam Prakasa Jyoti. Jyoti Mandala. What we show as Jyoti of Arunachala, what exists as unmanifest of Paramashiva, is one and the same. Please listen. This acceleration of expansion is from the unmanifest, avyakta, sarira of Paramashiva, the unmanifest space of Paramashiva. From that, the acceleration of expansion is happening. Now, the superconscious breakthrough is imminent. It has to happen. It is happening. I have been sent to planet Earth to facilitate this only.
Yes, now that we have understood from the Supreme Concept of Hinduism, what he revealed on universe is expanding, its expansion is accelerated, and we know from Devi Parashakti the truths. Let us be informed and let us understand, each and every one of us, the great guidance that Devi Parashakti has given each and every one of us. Now, let us move on towards understanding what we can do today to receive the presence of Devi Parashakti in our beings, in our hearts, deeper and deeper. In Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the rituals are a very extremely intimate and deep space science which was revealed to the whole world by Paramashiva himself, to become in oneness with him. These rituals are of intense value and have so much of worth on planet Earth. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving that for the whole world, for each and every one of you to experience deeply Paramashiva, Parashakti, and oneness with Paramashiva and Parashakti inside of you, really inside of your biomemory, inside of your bioenergy, your muscle memory, your emotional layer, your psychological layer, your mind, inside of every single part of you, experiencing the breakthrough that you want, experiencing oneness with Paramashiva. Rituals are a beautiful way, that a beautiful science, methodological science of how to make that breakthrough happen in your life. So now we will be going into what different rituals, offerings, sevas you can offer today during this Bhava Samadhi Akashic reading, and you'll be able to make these offerings and have this extremely beautiful blessing in your life. Yes. Next slide, please. Yes, the next slide, please. Now, let us enter into the offerings you can make today to Devi Parashakti. Next slide, please. Offering is a giving of divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when divine accepts what one offers, the offering can be complete. Offering is not made out of fear or greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. Yes, we can go on to the next slide. Yes, the next slide, please. Thank you, Mom. Yes, the next slide, please. The Dhyana Shloka for this sevas that you can offer to Devi Parashakti, the translation goes, moon-like face, holding Vedas or books on hand, fire and eyes with lotus flower, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with a japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining binge crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next slide, please. Yes, this is also the Sanskrit verse for the next Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. The next slide, please. The meaning goes, I meditate on Devi with three eyes glowing like a moon and hold Veda, lotus, and gracing with blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Now, the significance of the divine element of gold. Here we have from the Atharva Veda the significance. And the translation goes, triply born by birth in this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the Soma when it was burnt, when it was hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apa, water molecules. Let the triple gold be your long life. So gold is a divine element. It purifies anything that it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. And when one was saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were also dressed in gold. Now, the significance of the divine element of gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. It was called the Hirnamaya, the river of gold. In Rig Veda, river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offerings, gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold. Because it preserves enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it lasts forever. Now, the E-Hundi offering, where is sourced from the ancient scriptures. Here it says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives when thoughts turn into more and more inwards, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need of Devi worship becomes stronger. So in this, the direct translation of a couple of words, Sambhavi means consort of Shambhu. Sharadharadhaya means worshipped by Sharadha. Sharvani means wife of Lord Shiva. And Sharmadhayani means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees, who can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your Kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja for Devi Parashakti.
Yes. The next offering is the offering of Sankalpa chanting. So the Devi Mahatmyam, the verse, it beautifully says, Sayaitan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prashuyate Saya chitta cha vijanam tushtarudim prayaschadi. the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So it's a beautiful offering of Sankalpa chanting where you literally, you whatever you want to manifest as reality in terms of abundance or health or wealth, literally Devi blesses you with the fruition of all desires you wish to and whatever you're yearning for. So your Sankalpa chanting, you can offer it at $1 and your names will be chanted when the puja is offered to Parashakti. So you can offer the Sankalpa chanting by going to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Yes, please move to the previous offering. So the next offering is the Devi Sahasranama Kasu. Previous slide, please. Sorry, ma. Can the NTV operator, can you please move to the previous slide? The Devi Sahasranama Kasu. Previous slide, please. Yes. So the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731, it says, Nama Parayana Prita. So she who likes the repetition of her various names. So this is a beautiful offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti, and it is a very special and it is a very unique archana which is offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So if you see, you can offer a gold coin which is inscribed of each of the 1008 names. So you can see the Devi is worshipped more than 1008 names. So when each of these names is inscribed in the gold coin, when you offer it to Parashakti, you can see all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, each of the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti is literally awakened inside of you. So if this Sahasranama Swarna Kasu, the golden coin, is available in 3 sizes where you can offer it at $75, $151 and $251, and you can offer it at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Yes, we'll move on to the next offering. Yes, the next offering is the finger ring with a pearl, the Mukta Anguti. So the Mukta Anguti, the beautiful Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it says, मुक्ताहारलसत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां शिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किनीमणितरां पद्मप्रभाभासुरां सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमासेवितां मीनाक्षीं प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So this is the beautiful finger ring with a pearl which you can offer to Parashakti and literally receive her blessings. And it is like just touching the finger of the Parashakti and receiving all the auspiciousness and blessings of Devi Parashakti. You can offer it at $251, $501, or $750. So you can offer the pearl ring right and receive the blessings to be showered by the deep compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. So whatever problems you're facing or obstacles in your business, literally when you offer this finger ring with the pearl, you're touching the finger of Parashakti and receiving and asking her for the blessings to remove all the obstacles in your business endeavor. So offer this Mukta Anguti. So if you have any problem with your business, you can literally offer this Mukta Anguti and be sure Devi is going to completely bless you with all the auspiciousness. So you can offer this Mukta Anguti at $251, $501, or $750. Yes, move on to the next offering. Yes, the next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. So the Kamika Agama beautifully says, it mentions that all the kalasas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. So they should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. So what is the significance of the Swarna Padma Pushpam in the Hindu tradition, in the Vedic tradition? So literally the lotus is a divine flower. Yes, we can move on to the next slide. So in the Hindu tradition, it is literally used in all the rituals. Whatever rituals we do, it may be while you're meditating, while you're doing an asana or your mudra. So hundreds of scriptural references are there of using the lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. So almost everything in the worship of Paramashiva, the ultimate, it involving the consecration of deities, or it may be worshipping or meditating asanas. So everything involves either a lotus flower or a lotus pericarp or a lotus leaf or a lotus petal. So lotus itself is a divine flower. So the Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. So disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus who is about to bloom. So you can offer this golden lotus, the Swarna Padma Pushpam, at any size you wish to, and you can have the blessings to achieve the state, the space, and the powers and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any or every adverse situation in your life. So the Swarna Padma Pushpam can be offered at $600, and you can go ahead to the link and offer it at tiny.cc/Devi/offerings. Yes, we move on to the next offering, the Devi Parashakti. So the next offering is the Swarna Metti, the golden touring. So Nakhadi Diti Sanchanna Namajjana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. So it says, you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You who brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. So this golden touring, literally touching the feet of Parashakti and receiving her blessings to establish yourself in the state, space, and powers of Devi Parashakti. So you can offer this golden touring at $750 for the Devi Parashakti. So the touring can be offered, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of your life. So offer the Swarnameti at $750. Move on to the next offering. The next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. So she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. That is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mantika, it represents the nectar that is flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. Yes. So you can offer the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry, to Parashakti and receive her blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Yes, you can offer it at $750. So the next offering is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the beautiful offering where you have an opportunity, even in the upcoming Guru Purnima, where you can directly offer your gratitude, your devotion, all your karmas at the feet of Parashakti in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So beautifully, the Saundarya Lahari states that the nails of the Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. So Tamo Guna is darkness, and in this sloka, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja literally blesses the Yajaman, the devotee, with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. So you can offer this Pratyaksha Pada Puja at $1,008. And along with this Pratyaksha Pada Puja, we have the next offering, the Vastra Seva. So the sacred cloth offering to Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where you can offer it at the feet and receive all the blessings, all the auspiciousness of Parashakti at $1,008. Yes. So with this, we'll be seeing the list of all the offerings which we have the beautiful opportunity to offer to Parashakti today before we have the darshan of Devi herself. So what are the various list of offerings? So the number one offering is the E-Hundi offering, where you can offer any amount as your deep token of love and devotion at your own capacity to Parashakti. And this E-Hundi offering can also be offered through the YouTube super sticker and super chat option once you become a member of the official YouTube channel Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So that is the E-Hundi offering. The next is the Sankalpa chanting. So you can offer the conscious resolution. So whatever you want to manifest as a reality, you can actually literally post all your names of your families, your friends, and all those names will be chanted during the Sankalpa when the puja is offered to Parashakti, and it is only $1. Then the next offering is the Devi Sahasra Namakasu, which is the pure gold coin, each of which the sacred form name of Devi is inscribed in it, and it is actually available in 3 sizes at $75, $157, and $251. Next is the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, which is available at $251, $501, and $750. The Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus flower, which is available at $600, $1,200, and $1,800. And the Swarna Metti, the golden touring for the lotus feet of Parashakti at $750. And the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry at $750. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the deep gratitude, offering a deep gratitude on karmas at the feet of Parashakti at $1,008, and the Vastra Seva at $1,008. Yes. So the next is, we'll be guiding you how to offer all these sevas to Parashakti, and you go ahead and click on to the link. So for you to offer an online payment, to offer any one of these seva which has been mentioned here before, you can actually go ahead and offer it at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So once you offer the payment, you can actually submit the details for the puja for the names to be chanted in the link tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So I'll be taking you through a walkthrough into how to offer all these offerings to Parashakti, and by clicking on to the tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Yes.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The online payment to offer any one of these sevas to Parashakti. So once when you go to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offering, so you'll be quickly guided on to this page, which is being projected, Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations. When you go down, you will have the various sevas, and you can choose an option. So whichever seva you want to offer, for example, you want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to Parashakti and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So go ahead and you will see an option of adding to the cart. So go and add it to the cart. So once you add it to the cart, you'll be guided to the next page where you will be seeing an option proceed to checkout. So you can click on to the proceed to checkout option. So once you proceed to checkout, you'll be guided to the next page of all your billing details, where you need to fill out your name, your country, your email address, and your order details, and you can place the order, which is actually seen in the right bottom. And after you place the order, you have offered the seva through the online method. So once you finish offering your seva and you have finished your online payment through this link, you can actually move to the next link, the Sankalpa 2021. So you'll be guided to this link, this page, when you actually type out to that link, tiny.cc/Sankalpa2021. So once you go to that link, you can click on to the next option. And as you click, you'll be guided to all these various legalities and various details that will be required. You can fill out all these details with your city, email, your country name, and offering for Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan. You can click on and you can move ahead and post all your names. So your beloved ones, your family, your friends, and post all your names for your names to be chanted when the puja is offered to Devi Parashakti. Yes. So not only this, we also have one more option of the e-hundi offering. When you offer the puja to Devi Parashakti in the e-hundi. So if you go to the YouTube live stream of the Akashic reading session, whichever is happening, and can go ahead and you'll be guided on to super chat and a super sticker option. Yes, so you'll be guided to the super chat and super sticker option right here under the comment section. So the super sticker and the super chat, you can click on to any one of these options and then offer your token of love and devotion through the form of e-hundi offering in the YouTube live stream. Yes. So these are the various ways through which we can actually offer our deep prayers to receive Devi Parashakti's blessings in any of our endeavors and manifest our reality. Yes. So with that, we'll be moving on to the next segment of this program. So thank you, everyone. We'll be joining back after a short break. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. we have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become
Nithyanandam, welcome to one and all. Here now, today, we will be looking into a very unique aspect of the Enlightenment spiritual ecosystem at Adi Kailasa and Kailasa's various de facto spiritual embassies across India. To understand the background of what the various de facto spiritual embassies in India of Kailasa are contributing, let us look into some of the statistics of the world today. Younger adults are more likely to report symptoms of anxiety and or depressive order during this COVID-19 pandemic, if one can see the statistics, this is from kff.org, and what are the implications of the COVID-19 pandemic for mental health and substance use? One can see here the impact on the youth from ages 18 to 24. Over 50%, 56.2% are impacted and report anxiety or depressive disorder. Close to 50% again in the ages 25 to 49. So the whole youth segment and the younger generation, so to speak, the below 50 years impacted up to 50%. And the elder generation from 50 to 64, not far behind at about 40%, and 65 plus years at over almost close to 30%. The average share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety disorder or depressive disorder, this data comparing 2019 versus 2021 January, like the 2 years from 2019 to 2021, how things have changed. One can see here from the NHIS data, January to June 2019, at the percentage is only about 11%, whereas in January of 2021, as per the Household Pulse survey, it is at a whopping 41%. And here the percentages are based on responses to the GAD2 and PHQ-2 scales. And the pulse findings, which are shown here for 2021, have been stable overall since the data collection began way back, 1 year back in April of 2020. NHIS early release program and the US Census Bureau Household Pulse survey are the sources of this data. So one can see here the government data itself indicating almost a whopping jump, actually 100% jump almost, from 11 to 20 to 40%. The share of adults reporting symptoms of anxiety or depressive disorder during the COVID-19 pandemic, further, one can see here and here we have one more study of how a person is feeling as an employee. So personal life and then the work life. So the MetLife survey over here shows the survey to how employees say they feel more than half the time at work. One can see here a shocking 34% saying they're tired, 34% saying they're depressed, 27% saying they are burnt out, 22% saying they're discouraged, 19% saying they're distracted, and 17% saying they're depressed. Now, that's not a healthy work life either. Now, moving to just the United States, what is the statistics saying? A national, the stress in America in 2020 is of the scale of being called a national mental health crisis. And COVID-19 is a significant stressor for most Americans. Nearly 8 in 10, which is like 78%, say the coronavirus pandemic is a significant source of stress in their life. Nearly 7 in 10, to be precise, 67%, say they have experienced increased stress over the course of the pandemic. 1 in 4 essential workers, which is like 25%, diagnosed with mental health disorder since the start of the pandemic. The source of this being the apa.org government data. And COVID-19 could exacerbate doctors' existing mental health burden. One can see here more than 60,000 US healthcare workers have contracted COVID-19, 300 have died, an estimated 300 to 400 physicians die by suicide every year. This number is for comparison purpose. And then of the health workers who treated patients during China's COVID-19 outbreak, 50% showed signs of depression and 45% showed signs of anxiety, according to just the preliminary research. The source of these news also, all official news, right from the Journal of Medical Regulation to ABC News and JAMA Network. Self-reported mental health among pregnant women and new mothers indicates before the COVID-19 pandemic, about 15% is the depression rate, and 29% of the pregnant women report anxiety. And one can see during the COVID-19 pandemic, that number going to a whopping 41% almost, and for depression, and 72% of pregnant women reporting anxiety. In the US, cases of depression have tripled during the COVID-19 pandemic. A large study finds a dramatic increase in the number of adults in the United States reporting symptoms of depression during the COVID-19 pandemic. The number of adults experiencing depression in the US has tripled, according to a major study. Researchers estimate that more than 1 in 4 US adults now report experiencing symptoms of depression. Before the pandemic, 8.5% of US adults reported being depressed. That number has risen to 27.8% as the country struggles with COVID-19. The source of this data again being apa.org. The impact on mental health. One can see here 76% of US employees are currently experiencing worker burnout. 57% say worries about COVID-19 have been a contributing factor. 33% say worries about political issues have contributed to their burnout. So one can see majority of the people, close to 60%, feeling stressed out, burnt out by the COVID-19 pandemic. 78% of the global workforce says the pandemic has negatively affected their mental health. 85% say their mental health issues are causing sleep deprivation, poor physical health, reduced happiness at home, strained family relationships, or isolation from friends. 68% of people would prefer to talk to a robo over their manager about stress and anxiety at work. 76% of workers believe their company should be doing more to protect the mental health of the workforce. And young workers are the worst to get hit. The source of data at Oracle and Workplace Intelligence indicates the 22 to 25 age group, 89% of the workers getting impacted, 26 to 37 age group, 83%, 73% of the 38 to 54 age group, the so-called more mature, more experienced work group, and 62% of the 55 to 74, the elderly age group, being impacted. The younger respondents were more likely to say that the pandemic has had a negative effect on their mental health. Before we move to the next segment, where we will be addressing how to address these very alarming, concerning world statistics, what Kailasa is doing for the same, what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has from day one over the past almost 2 decades been doing, which counters from the very roots whatever impacts and secondary impact this pandemic has been having. Let us take a look in a few minutes. we take as we take a
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually, the spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. and setting model community.
Now, the next segment is about contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Service. We've seen how so many lives are struggling to deal with this quarantine and pandemic, how Pralaya has affected people in terms of depression, anxiety, and many other mental disorders, and what are the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Human Service to combat these mental disorders and mental stress. Kailasa's Department of Religion, Worship, Department of Human Services, and each of the Kailasa's temple ecosystem consider the right of happiness to be the highest right. The ultimate goal of Hinduism and Kailasa, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the material and spiritual well-being and prosperity of humanity. Kailasa is a place where everything related to super consciousness is revived. All the sampradayas, all the spiritual ecosystems created for enlightenment will be revived and established in such a way it never gets lost. They're forever serving the humanity. Following the meditation under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, the peacekeepers of Kailasa, along with the children of Nithyananda Gurukul, celebrate the auspicious occasion of Deepavali. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in the celebrations of traditional flag hoisting ceremony. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Purana Convention program, a meditation workshop way back in 2006. Next, you can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally conducting the Nithyananda Purana program and the St. Peter's Engineering College in 2006. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embark on the Himalayan Yatra, the traditional sacred pilgrimage to the Himalayan mountains. You can see here, in 2011, the temple ecosystem of Tiruvannamalai serves as the driving factor in maintaining the lifestyle of health, wealth, and well-being of the denizens of Tiruvannamalai. Then here you can see the peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants of Paramashivoham meditation workshop take part in morning meditation and traditional puja or the ritualistic worship. The peacekeepers of Kailasa and the participants led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism take part in Karaseva, the voluntary contribution of the physical service towards the cleaning and construction of the sacred space, sacred Hindu temple, Adi Kailasa. You can see how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established several hundreds of ecosystems of Kailasa around the world. This is from 1994, the Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai being traditionally passed on to the hands of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In 2017, the Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai receiving visitors and delegates for the Kalpataru meditation workshop and Shivadiksha. thousands of people arrive to celebrate the Enlightenment ecosystems and to traditionally meet the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and receive his blessings. A 25,000 square feet temple complex housing 80 plus deities is one of the largest Hindu temple ecosystems in the West, established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Los Angeles, California. The first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside India, which is in Ohio. The temple physically came to life in just 9 months. The chief presiding deities of temple are Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti. The deities are 7 feet tall granite weighing 6 tons, and their divine faces have been directly hand-carved by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Kailasa in Seattle, housing the blissful dancing form of Ganesha and the largest living Nataraja deity outside of India. Kailasa in Seattle is also known for Chidambaram of West. This is Kailasa in San Jose, inaugurated in 2009. Which radiates the energy of Madurai Meenakshi Temple. The chief presiding deities of the temple are Devi Meenakshi and Shivalinga and Lord Nithyanandeshwara and Devi Parashakti, which have been created, installed, and energized by Swamiji himself. And this is from Kailasa in St. Louis, Missouri. Alongside the Shivalinga and Nithyananda Ganesha, Kailasa in St. Louis carries the energy of Tirumala Tirupati of South India and houses one of the tallest Venkateshwara deities in North America, along with his consorts. Sridevi and Bhudevi, the beautiful landscapes nestled amongst the wood and rolling hills of Missouri, stretches for about 20 acres. Kailasa in Phoenix, which is home to 21 deities with a temple structure of 2,500 square feet, where the Kailasa in Phoenix have directly been established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, serving as an energy field of meditation, worship, and celebration for over 7 years. This is Kailasa in Houston, that is formally inaugurated in 2017 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as a Parihara Sthala for all the Navagraha doshas. This is the Kailasa in Toronto that was inaugurated in July 2011, which is the only Hindu temple in the West with all the 63 Nayan Mars and 18 Siddhas residing as the deities. The temple deities here are seated exactly as they are existentially preside in Kailasa around Paramashiva, the primordial deity of Hinduism. The active and alive community from 2011 onwards, the Kailasa in Toronto, has been blessed to radiate the superconscious energy of Kailasa. This temple ecosystem goes on providing various temple services to the community, including Annadan and traditional Hindu ceremonies. So far, we have seen how the world has been suffering to cope up with their mental disorders, especially during pralaya, whether it is anxiety, depression, etc., and how the temple ecosystems established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism all over the world serves as a space where these mental disorders or the effects of pralaya is simply made redundant and they achieve the superconscious energy. Now, the next segment, we're going to see the morning spiritual routine and the enlightenment ecosystem system, how the morning spiritual routine can simply empower a person to achieve the health and well-being, and how doing this morning spiritual routine in the enlightenment ecosystem simply rejuvenates oneself.
And now let's take a look at one of the very important core components of the Enlightenment spiritual ecosystem, which is how the day starts, the morning spiritual routine. To understand this, we'll go right into what the revelations to the world were by Devi Parashakti, 12th May 2021, when Devi blessed the world with, "I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen. People, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen. Carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightenment beings have to come. They have to live. It has to flower. Few hypocrites, because they are stuck in delusion. We cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain has to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana, is going to flower. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever comes and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have deaths. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day they will come and dip in Ananda Lingam. And 13th May, the next day, Devi Parashakti further revealed, "Listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidyasarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion, and without talking just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. Crores of people will come there looking for health, Navapashana, water feast, and medicine to get health and protection and enlightenment. To protect India from the great destruction, I, Parashakti, made this huge ship. Even if captain is not there, ship is there. And today, Kailasa saving lives, because when the first world countries are closing their borders during this massive global emergency and pandemic, Kailasa has opened its doors to all without exception. The spiritual routine actually directly protects you from pralaya. The morning spiritual routine is actually the fuel to reach Kailasa. Morning routine and the chemical changes it brings about in you, the good balanced hormone levels it generates, the healing it does in your system, and the biological rhythm it sets in your system, all of these are very, very important.
The members of Kailasa's Protective Preventive Multi-Layered Quarantine Initiative takes part every day in morning spiritual routine. Here in Adi Kailasa Sarvangapeetham, the morning spiritual routine consists of Nithyananda Yoga, Panchakriya, Nithyananda Pratikshapada Puja, Kashayam or the herbal drinks, then followed by the Nitya Satsang. Tune your biological clock to the spiritual practices because the chemistry you enjoy inside you matters. That decides the kind of plane of the universe, the dimension of the universe you're going to experience, Kailasa or Patala, Swarga or Naraka. Morning spiritual routine is the direct path to Kailasa. Now, this morning spiritual routine, it happens during the Brahma Muhurta. Brahma Muhurta is a period of 2 Muhurtas, the time unit of 48 minutes or about 1.5 hours before the dawn. In the Vedic tradition, this period is considered as the ideal time for spiritual practices like prayer and meditation. According to Ayurveda, the time between 4:24 to 5:11 is known as the Brahma Muhurta. The very first verse written in any Ayurvedic textbook while explaining the daily regimen to be followed for health and long life is actually, it's about the importance of Brahma Muhurta. Ashtanga Hridayam talks about the Brahma Muhurta, which means one should wake up in Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health. One should wake up in Brahma Muhurta for sustaining perfect health and achieving a long lifespan as desired. So for you to experience the longevity, especially during the pandemic, to increase your immune system and to experience longevity in your health, Brahma Muhurta simply makes it happen. What are the benefits of waking up during Brahma Muhurta? At this time, a high level of prana, which is necessary for the body, is adequately present in the atmosphere. The activities of the entire world, and especially of the living beings, are yet to be started. Hence, this pollution is at minimum. The cheerful atmosphere has a considerable effect on the body and mind. Ayurveda has given a deep thought to the daily routine, which when followed, aligns one's day perfectly to express our maximum potential and capabilities. This starts with getting up in the morning. The quality of waking up decides the energy levels of the day. A peaceful, fresh start is always better to a dull, lethargic start with a heavy feeling. Also, turning our biological clock to the rising and the setting of sun is the best way for reversing the aging process. Waking up during this Brahma Muhurta puts us in the perfect synchronization to the natural clock. So it is also very important to understand the relation of doshas with respect to time of the day. A dosha is actually one of the 3 bodily humors that make up one's constitution according to Ayurveda. The 3 doshas are Pitta, Kapha, and Vata. That can be roughly compared with the equivalent of a sun, moon, and air energies of the body. The intricate workings of the time and their relation to the Tridoshas are explained detailedly in Vedic literature. So, at what time of the day you get up, it has an impact on this three doshas, and maintaining the balances amongst the three doshas will help you to attain best longevity and sustainability in your health systems. The whole day, consisting of 24 hours, can be broken further into Vata, Pitta, and Kapha periods, during which the predominating qualities of those doshas are prevalent. During a given 24-hour period, there are two time segments for each dosha. For example, from morning 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. it is Kapha, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. it is Pitta, and 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. it is Vata, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. it is Kapha, 10 to 2 a.m. is Pitta, and 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. is Vata. This is not to be considered exact, but it can fluctuate according to the season. Through the high awareness, one can get an idea of what dosha is very predominant in any given point in time. So you can see that the Vata is very high during the Brahma Muhurta, and we need to balance out this Vata composition. That's why we need to get up during the Brahma Muhurta and perform the spiritual routine. Now, what is this Shatkarma in Hatha Yoga? The first step in traditional Hatha Yoga is Shatkarma, which is nothing but purification of the body, practiced for hygiene and preventive purposes. Have spiritual end in the view. Example, Karna Dauti, the practice of cleansing the ears, enables the practitioner to hear the mystical and internal sounds. Neti, said to bestow clairvoyance. Shatkarma practices have their origin in Ayurvedic Panchakarmas, and its affect and activate almost all the vital systems in the body, digestive, respiratory, circulatory, and nervous systems. The cleansing techniques adapted for the modern lifestyle, and it prepares the body to experience the higher states of meditation, ultimately to attain the enlightenment. And it helps in preparing better health and quality of life. Modern world with much polluted environment, impure food, ailing bodies, and disturbed minds. Panchakriya, which includes 5 processes, that is eye cleansing, Jalaneti, Sutraneti, Jalabasti, and Haritaki. Netra Shuddhi, which is nothing but eye cleansing. Eyes that are most used organ of the body, constantly subjected to external stimuli, air pollution, bright lights, and when they are overused. Netra Shuddhi is a very simple technique for eye health, and every day, morning and night, if we do Netra Shuddhi, simply cleanse your eyes. Yes, you can see here how Netra Shuddhi is performed. One can see here the eye cleansing, what it involves. We put the solution of water and we put the upturned water in a small container on the eye and then rotate the eye balls in all the 8 directions up and down so that the muscles of the eye are exercised as well as the water cleanses the inner portions of the eye, which otherwise, just in a straight vision, we do not tend to clean up. So this cleansing is on a very deep level. Basically, the benefits of the eye cleansing include it reducing the itching, burning sensations, redness, eye strain, relaxes the eye muscles, cools and refreshes the eyes, leads to clearer vision, reduces the puffiness around the eyes, helps in the prevention of conditions like cataracts, and has a relaxing effect on an anxious mind. One can see here. Next, the Jalaneti, the nasal passage cleansing with water. It first cleans the air before it enters the lungs. There is a thin layer of mucus and fine hair in the nose which will trap impurities. This is a natural structure of the human body. Now, the Jalaneti moves the impurities to the throat and the stomach, where the stomach acid eliminates the bacteria. So the Jalaneti actually warms the cold air before it enters the lungs, humidifies the dry air to prevent the drying of the lining of the airways. So in a very subtle, deep, powerful way, the Jalaneti cleanses the whole nasal passage with water. The methodology to do that is explained in nithyanandapedia.org/wiki/morning routine, where one can see with the neti pot, one tilts the head sideways and allows the water and the salt mix to flow from one nostril and over the bridge of the nose into the other so that the nasal passage is completely clean. The benefits of Jalaneti include it cleans out the nasal passage and the sinus cavity. It relieves the nasal and sinus congestion and pressure. It leads to easier flow of breath for better yoga and meditation. It activates the third eye and it directly improves the ability to smell. Next, we explain the Jalabhasti, or what is called the water enema. This is a powerful method to flush out the waste material inside the body, specifically out of the colon. It induces bowel movements that clean out the colon
leaving you feeling cleaner, lighter, healthier almost immediately. This is the Jalabhasti or the water enema can and its various components, including the jar and the tube, and what needs to be inserted into the rear portion of the body so that the colon can be cleaned. And the benefits of this Jalabhasti include it cleanses the lower gastrointestinal tract. It removes the excess body heat, removes the old stool, gas, and layers of toxins from the colon. It purifies the body to become a clear receptacle for better and for the deeper truths of life. It stimulates the pranic energy, makes one feel active and alive. It leads to a clear mind and a healthy, light body. And the contraindications for pregnant or nursing, one is advised to take medical advice from the doctor. To understand what in the Nithyananda order, the Nithyananda lineage, what significance this Hari Takki powder includes, we will look into now. Hari Takki is the word in Sanskrit of this powerful, practically magical herb. In Tamil, it's called Kadukapudi. The routine with this is really a gift to the Nithyananda lineage and to the world at large from the Madurai Adinam lineage. Hari Takki is a wonder medicine for the brain. Bhagwan has declared Hari Takki as a prasada. It is served at all Nithyananda Adinam's temples, centers as a blessing from the divine. Anyone doing spiritual practices should take the Hari Takki powder. This is how the powder looks. This is the organic Hari Takki. That's the seed and the powder that is derived from portions of this particular seed. A really divine herb which is said to have been given to planet Earth from Devaloka, from the land itself. The benefits of Hari Takki include it enhances the buildup of prana, a subtle energy which awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain, makes the brain and body fresh and alive, makes one more capable, sensitive, intelligent, enhances awareness, removes the body's toxins in a natural way, purifies the blood, removes the fat residues from the arteries and veins in the body. It provides a number of direct physical and mental benefits. It heals diabetes, helps to heal hypertension and heart problems. It sharpens the vision, regulates the colon function, soothes the throat, helps the pulmonary system of the body, and it's extremely beneficial for gums and the dental health. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said, person who is in love will wait to spend time with the beloved. If you are a seeker, you will be waiting for this 5 hours every day. Because that is the time you get near what you are seeking closely. A person who is in love will be waiting to spend time with the beloved. A person who is seeking will be waiting to spend this 4 hours because this is the time you get closest to what you're seeking. Your seeking takes shape into the system. When your beloved comes near you, if you're tired, the love is gone, dead. During the morning 4 hours, if you are bored, your seeking is dead, gone. You need thorough overhauling inside you. You need to ask yourself. You need to question many of your answers. You need to bring pure questioning back to your life. Yoga. When you do yoga, another extremely important component of the morning routine, you experience your entire body becoming Amrita Sharira, body filled with nectar. It becomes an ecstatic body just by the air, without any external touch. The Panchakriya. The Panchakriya involves 5 powerful processes to remove the toxins and impurities from the system. Just like how we take a shower every day to clean the external parts of our body, Panchakriya is a powerful cleansing process which cleanses the internal organs of our body, keeping it cool. These techniques not only cleanse our body, but bring peace and balance to our mind and lightness and bliss to our being. Puja. The next element in puja, you experience the space of bhakti, devotion. The space of surrender that occurs to you from this devotion moves you from the I, which is so heavy, to God or Guru. This surrender allows us to drop all the unnecessary baggage from the head. One of the beautiful pujas in Hinduism is Rudrabhishekam. In Rudrabhishekam, we offer sacred bath to a Shivalinga while chanting powerful mantras. The Shivalinga is a deity which beautifully represents the divine. Its form indicates how God is beyond form and formless.
In puja, we sit down and connect with God by performing the Rudrabhishekam. O Paramashiva, O God, I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in this Shivalinga, and you are in this body. Let me connect with you and let you reveal yourself to me. When we sit in that bhava, when we sit with that context and do the action of Rudrabhishekam, we experience the bhava samadhi. Only bhava samadhi can give us the higher taste and higher joy in life. Rudrabhishekam is a beautiful ritual which allows us to experience the bhava samadhi of Shivoham. I am divine. Manifest Shaktis, the spiritual powers with the morning routine. If you just follow this morning routine of 5 hours, enough, Swamiji beautifully says, you will have the Vak Shakti. All the Shaktis manifesting in you, because all the obstacles for manifesting Shaktis, tiredness, boredom, pitta, fatigue, everything will be churned out in the morning hours. The morning puja is the most beautiful, powerful mandala process, the Shakti Pada, melting your being, and then sitting and listening to the sacred truths, constantly inspiring, engaging, alive, awakening. Just this morning 5 hours, if you can bring integrity and authenticity, all the obstacles stopping you from power manifestation will simply disappear. You can perform all the spiritual practices by yourself, like the morning yoga and Nitya Puja, but there will be always all the risk of losing your initial inspiration and excitement after a few days or after a few weeks. Living in the Enlightenment ecosystem, even if your boredom or tiredness try to pull you up, pull you down, the Sangha will support you, help you by giving the wake-up call and support you by completing your incompletions. That is what we see in these COVID care protection centers, how the entire Vatavarana, ambience, supports you to manifest this spiritual routine, morning 5 hours of spiritual routine in all of your lives. So you can register yourself in this link below, which is kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILAASA.org/Kailasa Care. You can see how the entire Vatavarana in Adi Kailasa simply supports you to align yourself to the spiritual routine. So today we saw how the world is suffering with lots of mental disorders which they are not able to cope up with, and because of the pralaya and the COVID, and then how Kailasa has supported the humanity to overcome these mental disorders and manifest health and well-being in their lives. And one of the initiatives that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has taken is to open the COVID care protection centers through his de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa. And through these COVID care protection centers, one aspect today we saw how spiritual routine can simply align a person to manifest best health in their lives. So, and then the whole Vatavarana, the ambience, how it supports a person to achieve this state. So we welcome all of you, all the viewers, to join us through this COVID care protection centers, which is KAILAASA.org/KAILASACARE. So join us at kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. If you have any questions or any comments, please leave those comments and we will attend to you. We will catch up with you. We will connect with you and ensure that all the obstacles are removed and you are safely reaching the Adi Kailasa COVID Care Protection Center. So we request once again the viewers to register yourself in kailasa.org/Kailasa Care, KAILAASA.org/Kailasa Care.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Oh Paramashivoham.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I have added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
Measuring the effect.
Bhagavan beautifully said about power manifestation. What is power manifestation? Understanding that power manifestation is a cognitive shift in us. By understanding that deeper science of the reality, we manifest as powers. The science of power manifestation. The power manifestation is a science because each one of us can manifest it, and it is repeatable, and it is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra reference, the scriptural references and evidences for the science of power manifestation. The Shastra Pramana, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Apta Pramana, experience and the results of the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nayanamas, Alvars, Siddhas, all of them manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Beautifully, all are authentic, time-tested, scientific and foolproof. They are the authority of Hinduism. Atma Pramana, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, account of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation, Bhagavan's very own Leelas. Bhagavan has manifested all the powers of Paramashiva as per the Shastra Pramana. Shakshi Pramana, millions of disciple devotees, followers all around the world, initiated by Bhagavan, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully says, whoever comes to the Kailash courtyard, I myself will be there, manifesting as their reality. Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, the thoughtless space. Again and again, understanding the higher reality, higher science of being in the thoughtless space makes us more and more consciousness and manifest our life with auspiciousness and abundance. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana are the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, the Vedas and the Agamas. Here, this is from the Shiva Sutra. Bhagavan has beautifully spoken on all the scriptures, and especially every sutra he has spoken is the Shiva Sutra. And this is Sutra number 1.19, and this is the references for the breath dimension. Shakti Sandhane Shariro Patihi. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed, manifest as ones, as length, breadth, depth, time and space. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us a very beautiful instruction how you have a lab and then you follow those instructions. Simply, you go to a chemistry lab, have the acid and alkaline, and you mix it in such a way that some disappearing even happens. The same thing when you understand the consciousness, how we exist as a quantum, as the superconscious being, as Paramashiva, we start literally merging into Paramashiva and disappearing in oneness with Paramashiva. We have so many references of so many of them merging with Paramashiva. Andal at 16 years, Tirunjana Sambandar, Manika Vachakar, Trilanga Swami, all of them disappeared into Paramashiva himself, as how you would do in a science lab. Same way, all these power manifestation is simply possible for each one of us, and these are humans who have experienced the superconscious breakthrough, having the cognitive shift and bringing the auspiciousness and abundance, ultimate abundance to their life. Here Bhagavan beautifully says, aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. And each of these great truths that Bhagavan gives us is a beautiful cognitive shift. Bhagavan beautifully explains how Adi Shankara had given up everything and he had just one thing, the upper class Brahmin. That's all he had. And he even had only the say that only a Brahmin boy can become his Pitatishwar. To that extent, he holds that Brahmin upper class. One day, Shiva comes down as Chandala with all the blood and all the meat all over his body, and Devi Annapurni comes as his wife, as taking all the pig's meat and walking with him, and he walks with the 4 dogs, 4 Chaturveda, biting all the flesh. And he comes and stands in front of Shankara when Shankara takes a beautiful pure bath and comes out of the Ganga river. And simply Ganga could not, the whole scene that Adi Shankara could not say anything. He was so pure, he just looked at his disciple, why he was all here. And why is this Chandala here and why are they not doing anything? All his patterns came out. And simply Paramashiva, when they said, move out of this place, Paramashiva, who is in Chandala form, looks at Adi Shankara and says, if I am consciousness, how can I move? Because consciousness, everybody is consciousness. There is nothing to say, this is your consciousness, this is our consciousness. So how can we move? If it is matter, how can we move the matter without the consciousness? The matter cannot be moved. Your matter, and my matter, we cannot move. So how is that, which is that I'm supposed to move, that you're asking me to move? And when he asked this question, Bhagavan beautifully says, even as Shankara just falls at Chandala's feet, there is no arrogance, no ego, no anything. The identity that he held, that I am an upper class Brahmin, Paramashiva wants to take that out. Even that very, very, very small identity that he carried, the one thought probably he carried, Adi Shankara, Shiva's form himself, who has come down as Adi Shankara, plays this Leela to showcase that how we have to merge into the oneness with Paramashiva, letting go even the last thought that we have. And that is what is aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. Becoming the Shakti herself and experiencing the oneness. And in the uniting in the oneness, becoming Paramashiva, he simply falls at Paramashiva's feet and asks for his blessing and raises into such a superconscious being. Adi Shankara is known for the surrender that he did, and that which is embodiment, that the cognition, he understood immediately. Something in him shifted beyond the upper class Brahmin. What can be moved and what cannot be moved? If you understand, there is nothing which can be moved and everything that can be moved. And that beautifully Bhagavan says, as you understand your consciousness, your Paramashiva, you are the Brahman. You are each one of us that can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. And Bhagavan beautifully says how even a rat or an ant is very, very important. If you see Paramashiva, the linga has bent for ant. Erumbishwarar, he's called. Erumbu means ant in Tamil. Because the ant should not take time to come up all the way, so Shiva bends for the ant. If you see, for all the creatures on the planet Earth, he bends and he waits. At least one of them wants to get enlightened. I am ready there. He is more ready than all of us to shower on us all the boons. Beautifully, Parashakti. Here in the Apta Pramana, Parashakti worships Shiva in front of the Prithvi Linga, one which is made out of sand under the mango tree. Legend has it that the neighboring river started overflowing, threatened to engulf the whole Shiva Linga, and Parvati just embraces the Linga and becomes one with the Linga and materialized in person and married him. The gesture, such a oneness that she experienced, that Shiva himself came and married her. This is in Periya Purana, Vamana Purana, chapter 63. Beautifully, it has given in two references in chapter 44 in Periya Purana and Vamana Purana, chapter 63. Clearly shows how Paramashiva is manifesting through all of us as our reality. Bhagavan is beautifully explaining in the Atma Pramana. Atma Pramana is Bhagavan's very own Leela, where he beautifully explains the whole science.
She becomes mother. So map is a lady, circuit is mother. That's all. Actually, I'm telling you, first 10-20 powers only, you need to, what to say, that kind of a little catching up will be like a little work. Once your brain starts catching up even 10 circuits of these powers, after that, initiating all the powers manifestation is just like that. It's like a sipping cup of coffee, that's all. I can just have coffee with Swamiji and have 20 powers and go. It's nothing more than that. Initially, the brain need to capture. So at that time only all this detoxification, parasites cleaning, all that is required. One more powerful thought current. Listen. In the end, I'll tell you why I am sharing various different powerful thought currents. One I share now is you are not negligible, accidental, unwanted, supposed to be aborted, illegitimate child of the cosmos. You are welcomed, respected, revered, celebrated. That's the first thing you need to know. Second, listen to this very intensely. Don't think, oh, I think I already heard this. No. No. Listen. Listen intensely. Liberate your inner space from the impacts and assumptions and quick conclusions of external happening. Listen. If you are meditating, you are Sadashiva. Even if a small problem comes, you give up on your understanding, you are Sadashiva, and tries to analyze and justify. No, I think still that is not yet become reality for me. Listen, you are not Sadashiva just only if you manifest powers. You are Sadashiva because it is truth. I have seen many people try to gamble with their Sadashivahood. I will believe I am Sadashiva if this happens. No. If this does not happen, I don't think this truth works for me. How many of you have gambled like this? Listen, your Sadashiva is not an idea to be gambled. You are Sadashiva because that is the truth. This gambling takes away the stability of your system to manifest powers. When you understand it is truth, whether what I want happens outside or not, I am Sadashiva is the truth. Nothing can be done. I can give 2000 evidences to deny it. That does not mean I can lose my original state. No. You can't lose. With this clarity, with this powerful cognition, I should not even say it is powerful cognition, it is just Satya. With this Satya, when you sit, even if you are playing in your Facebook, you can manifest powers. Because even when you are playing in your Facebook, you are Sadashiva.
So beautiful. Bhagavan makes us understand whether we manifest powers or not. We are Paramashiva. Shakshi Pramana. Shakshi Pramana are the millions of disciple devotees followers manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva. Beautifully, Vodana Ma from Ohio is explaining to us how she experienced the Balasans manifesting all the powers.
Me to work with her. I was so excited because so far I hadn't seen anyone demonstrate this particular power. So that's going to be the third thing I'm going to mention. I'm going to lead it up to it because when you're working, you want to kind of warm up. So Mayanatma has a few things to display. The first thing this person asked me, that I asked her, was there's a famous painter named Nicholas Roerich. He was Russian. He was considered to be enlightened, and he did many, many pictures of what he called Shambhala. So I asked her to draw a painting from Nicholas Roerich. So if you can first show the line, it's an ink drawing of mountains. So she drew this line mountain. Now understand, so far the paints hadn't been out. So it was just a line drawing. He had many paintings. So when she was done, I was looking at it thinking that it was blue. And she kept saying, no, it's pink. The mountains are pink. When we looked at the imagery, we found the piece of artwork that's pink mountains with she drew a round structure that's like a sun. There's actually a figure there. She said, well, actually, there was a figure in the sky above these pink mountains, but I was thinking, she used her logic. She goes, I was thinking, why would there be a figure in the sky? So I made it a sun. So here's the picture. You can see the mountains with the round sun that she saw as a figure. And there's the actual painting. She was going to finish painting it in pink. I just want to, before I go to the next one, I want to give you a picture of what this courtyard's like. So many of you have been only learning through us what it's like to sit in this small space with Swamiji. I can say mostly it's serene, the birds are chirping, Swamiji's talking or reclining. Well, let me tell you, the last 2 days, there's kids and people all over, there's paint everywhere, there's the water cups with the paintbrushes, there's clay, there's charcoal markers, there's pastel markers, there's Play-Doh, there's coconut halves because they've all been cracked open. All of this is all over the courtyard. There's Krista Sheila big ones, Krista Sheila small ones. It's hardly able to walk because you have to make sure that you don't step on somebody's painting or drawing or clay sculpture that they've done. So this has been the beautiful space of the courtyard the last 2 days. Now let me talk about her next thing. The next thing is Swamiji wanted us to be doing GPS with them. So I wanted to do a local highway. It's called M22. It's locally famous in Michigan. So who would know this highway? It's very small, very scenic route. So I just gave her the picture, I drew the words M22, and I asked her to draw where this was, the location, all of that. So she started and immediately said the word Michigan, which was correct. Then she drew, all of you might know that the uniqueness of Michigan is a mitten shape. She drew the mitten shape, and then she proceeded to draw the route, which is up in the northwest corner along the lake line of Michigan. So we have those two pictures side by side. We can show those. Keep going. Okay, she doesn't have that. Okay, the last one was the one I was most excited about. I'm so passionate about music, and Swamiji said the breath dimension is all about the emotion that comes up with poetry, with art, with music. I kept thinking, surely, if you show, okay, we'll stop and look at this, M22, and there's the top part of Michigan, and the root is in red. And you can see she's written the word Michigan, she's drawn the mitten shape, and then she's shown the first part of the root up in the northwest corner. So it's just amazing doing these processes. So then I got to the one I was most excited about. What I wanted to do was give the name of a piece of music that this person wouldn't know, have them look into the Krista Sila, and I didn't know how it would express, because sometimes you have music in your head, sometimes you hear it. So I said, I'm going to put a piece of music down, and I'll just tell you it was Ode to Joy by Beethoven. I want you to hum it. Now imagine if you don't know a piece of music and you start humming, you'll never actually click with the tune if you don't know the tune. So she closed her eyes and she just started humming randomly, just various notes as they were occurring to her. Suddenly I heard, it was the first 6 notes. I said, stop, you've got it. And she just looked at me and like, what? See, how will she know? Because she doesn't know the tune, so how will she know that's the tune? Now what I'll give you is today, we'll do a recording. We'll start working on the music as they hear it and record. I also asked Swamiji about this. He said as long as they're looking into the Krista Sila, looking only into it, they should be able to have an instrument in their hands and actually play a tune. He then said they can take a bow and arrow, and as long as they're looking into the Krista Sila, there should be a mark. Looking into it and drawing the bow, they should be able to hit the mark exactly. So these are so many exciting things we can all be working on, but what are some of the implications? So the last thing I want to tell you is I worked with a different person yesterday, a different Balasan, and I said, let's find the location of Malaysian aircraft 370, because Swamiji's already talked about cardiology. Many kids were working on the Titanic. What if an aircraft is in flight and it's lost? These people will immediately be able to start tracking and finding. So anyway, I asked the Balasan, she looked in her Krista Sila, she immediately drew, I think all of us know that Australia government has taken the search and they think it's off Perth. Anyway, she drew Asia, she drew Australia, and then she's like this. Oh, there's a little island right here. It's only the tube part, but the whole tube part is sitting on this island. And I only see a very few amount of people. So it's not like the whole 270 people are on this island. She was very clear about that. So today we're going to work on getting the actual coordinates of the island, bringing in the length dimension, and just imagine again the implications. What Swamiji said after asking these questions, he says, there's only me. And now I'm only training these Balasans. And there's so much to be done, and there's so much to be done with this. So all of you, you have to come, you have to send your kids to the Gurukul. We have to expand this and spread and spread and spread, and look what we can be doing for humanity. So thank you, and looking forward to sharing more.
Prataksha Pramana. Beautifully, Bhagavan has made us understand that whole science is available for each one of us to manifest the reality. All the pramanas, evidences that we are showing here to showcase that each one of us can manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. Now let's get into the guidelines for manifesting the power of breath dimension. If you have the camera ready, you can set the camera up with the timestamp. If you have the Jnananjan in your Kantamala, this is the Kantamala. If you have that in the locket, you can apply in your third eye and your temples. Again and again, Bhagavan reminds us to make us aware of what the consciousness is by manifesting all the auspiciousness, abundance through all this power manifestation. Beautifully, if you have a picture or a object, you can make a clay doll of it, or you can draw the whole diagram. Whichever you prefer, you can go ahead, and with that you can do it. Either you can draw it or sculpt it. The Balasans used to sit in front of Bhagavan, and Bhagavan used to have a Kalabhairava or the deities around him, and they used to just see that listening to the satsang, they will finish full molding the Kalabhairava deity. Such a beautiful scene to be seen. And here you have to see it only once. Either an object that you want to mold in a clay, or you want to draw some diagram, you can open and see it only once and close it. And after that, you can replicate. Even if you are not a big drawing person, that's perfectly fine. You can just check the details, how Paramashiva has made you manifest the whole science. It is not that we are a great artist, great singer or anything, but when Paramashiva learns, he is great at it. He will manifest. Again and again, drop your identity. When we are a dead body, there is nobody in us. Whether we are burnt or anything happens, we have no idea. We become just ashes. Only because Paramashiva is in us, we can perceive this world, we can start understanding this world and manifest as reality. So simply he will manifest this also. Trust that it is possible and he will manifest as reality. It is very simple. That is why even a child of 5 years could manifest. Because it is too simple. It's more simple than blinking of the eye, Bhagavan says. All you need to is simply trust the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Absolutely, after this cycle, you can verify the details. Whatever Paramashiva has shown is absolutely matching with the diagram, especially the details. And now let's get into the deep meditation. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. And bring Parashakti, Paramashiva to your third eye. Only the verbalization and visualization of Bhagavan. How the whole gulab jam that if you eat, the Indian sweet which is put in the syrup of sugar, or you eat a donut which is put in the syrup of sugar, it is completely sweet and soaked in the sugar. That is why you feel it. Otherwise it will be just some flour taste. Same way, when you are soaked in Paramashiva, you forgetting your body and your mind. Simply you become a new being, new consciousness, where it manifests as the ultimate reality. Ultimate auspiciousness and abundance start flowing through you in such a beautiful way. In that oneness, Bhagavan says, absolute unclutching from anything that you know as you. All the Siddhas, all the Munis, all the Nayanamars experience this, and now in quantum physics, they are clearly experiencing and telling us this is quite possible. And each one of us, whether we believe it or not, in our dream and in our deep sleep, we are getting into different states of consciousness. So the space of consciousness is up to us to receive what we want. So we can either keep sleeping and eating or just playing in the cell phone, or we can manifest as reality. Just few minutes of meditative space, just oneness with Paramashiva. And whatever you're doing, be intense with what you are experiencing, oneness with Paramashiva. Nothing to do, not to do anything. Just be there, intense, chanting the Mahavakya, raising your frequency, bringing Paramashiva to your third eye, entangling with Paramashiva, and only the words of Paramashiva. Just now you listen to Bhagavan in so much beautiful space of how the reality exists for each one of us to experience. Be in those verbalization and visualization of only Paramashiva. Again and again, entangling with Paramashiva makes us more and more pure space of consciousness. Simply, we will start experiencing the oneness continuously throughout the day. We become a different being, understanding, oh, this is also quantum. Oh, this is also Paramashiva. Oh, this is also manifesting through me as reality. When we go on and on throughout the day and experience the oneness, we start understanding that we are Paramashiva, and such a beautiful space that more nectar, more authentic, and it becomes the ultimate space of oneness. Let's sit straight, simply like Devi, with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Sit there and completely get into oneness with them. Merge with Devi and her beautiful smile and her gestures and her compassion and the pure space of oneness with Paramashiva. Just get into that deep space. Whatever she shows in that space, start replicating and start drawing it or making the clay down. At the end of the cycle, let's verify. Let's start chanting deeply, the whole being vibrating with the chant, Oh Paramashiva, the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So beautiful. Whatever you have seen as manifestation, beautifully start verifying the detail, the picture that you're trying to draw, seeing it only once, or you're making it in a clay now. Even if you don't know anything about art, it doesn't matter. All the great saints, whether it is the Arunagirinathar, who sang all the Muruga song, Tirupugal, without knowing a word of it, he was actually doing all the messy things that he got such a dirty diseases that he want to kill himself. But the beautiful space that he was before, and just the minute the whole thing he recognized that he destroyed his life and want to complete his life, he got complete from all the illusions and just surrendered to Paramashiva. The same thing, all these great saints, the Nayanamas, Alvars, they were simple humans. Even Valmiki. Valmiki was a great saint. Before that, he was a thief, he was a murderer, he was all kinds of things he was doing. But he surrendered his identity. That is the difference. Bhagavan said, that is the Deva Rahasya. Every minute we have a possibility to surrender. That very minute when we are ready to surrender at Bhagavan's lotus feet again and again, when we understand that consciousness is more important to our life, which is the reality when we are sleeping, when we are dreaming, and now all the three states which is available is that which is consciousness, that I am there, that Paramashiva in me I can recognize. Who is available, who is watching us sleep, who tells us, oh, I had a good sleep today, oh, I didn't have a good sleep today. All that, how do we know? How do we measure 8 hours of sleep? We don't know even a time. All that we know is because there is something more than that. Bhagavan says so beautiful. He says that which we cannot forget, that which we cannot remember, but that remembers us. That is Paramashiva, Parashakti. Suddenly we realize we are like $1 trillion dad's kid. How do you feel? You can go buy anything. And of course, Bhagavan is much more than that. You can just manifest anything in your life. If you understand, he is waiting to shower each one of us. All we need to do is surrender our incompletion. He is not asking for our wealth or our best desires, nothing. Desires absolutely fine, he says. But all we need to surrender is our identity, which is utter confusion and chaos. It's like letting him to drive our car. We have a driver which is drunkard, who is deaf, dumb, and it's so much difficulty for us to drive every day. And here Bhagavan is waiting to drive our car and take us to all the places as per our wish. How would that be? That's all he's asking, by asking us to surrender, nothing to give up. Nothing that we don't have is what we need to give up. Give up the delusion and understand the higher science, how you exist. Merge in oneness with Paramashiva, you will understand how you are Paramashiva and Parashakti. That beautiful grace starts happening in you as a reality. And you become eternal, you become Paramashanta Swarupa, you become most auspicious being in the ultimate manifestation. So surrender to Bhagavan lotus feet and ask, how can I experience this as my reality? And every time when we surrender and have the yearning to know who we are and the space of Paramashiva, simply he will start manifesting that as our reality. We have to nothing but surrender to Bhagavan's lotus feet again and again, saying, Bhagavan, show me what is that I need to realize, and show me the beautiful space of oneness with you. And simply he'll reveal everything, not just that, all the auspiciousness. Sudama did not have anything. He just went and saw Krishna, merged with Krishna, forgot about everything in his house. And simply when he went back, he had a castle. How can that happen? Is it true? Yes. How Dadi Shankara just gave the lady who gave a gooseberry, literally like a billionaire giving one beggar $1 billion check. That's how it happened. All the gooseberries that fell on her outside her home was golden, and he showered. That happens when you are in oneness. The abundance opens up in your reality, and simply from heavens, really Bhagavan says, heavens opens up and showers on you. So let's surrender, be in that oneness space. We'll have few more minutes of the next cycle. Choose a picture and try to see only once and redraw that, or pick a clay and try to mold just by seeing the whole thing as one time. Whatever the partner is asking, or you can see a book and you can take that picture. Whichever way is fine for you, you can go ahead with that. We are going to do the breath dimension. Breath dimension will manifest by itself when we are in the pure state of consciousness, oneness with Paramashiva. So few minutes, let's meditate. Put away all your gadgets. Let's sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva, Parashakti in your third eye. Just become that with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. You're sitting there as Devi, merging into the Devi. Her smile, her gesture, her compassion. Go on with that bhava and simply see whatever comes, just note it down and see whatever is the reality as the beautiful space of oneness. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, intensely listening to it. Bhagavan says 50% is chanting, 50% is for your ears to listen to what you're chanting. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. You can chant anything. You can chant Om Shivaya Namaha, any of the Mahavakya that Bhagavan has given. Please start chanting loudly from your navel center.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour. Let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Verification process.
Beautifully, we can now go to the sharing and verification process. So you can verify authentically whatever Parashakti has shown you as whatever prasada that you have received. Make sure you're authentically verifying the drawing as how the Balasans do it dedicatedly every day, sincerely. The integrity is only through Paramashiva I will manifest, and share it with the world. The tinyurl.com/power manifestation or your social media platforms. Again and again, we ask you to share, because more and more you share to the reality, you understand. Not only you, everyone is Paramashiva, and you recognize that, and more you live that everything is Paramashiva. There is no such thing as matter, no such thing as your body, but there is everything which is happening as Paramashiva, as your body and as objects around you. You will start understanding the higher reality, higher science. These are simple things that Bhagavan gives us exercise for us to experience the oneness with Paramashiva. By sharing to the world that I am Paramashiva, you become that. The worm constantly gets scared of the bees, and finally the worm transforms into the bee because thinking of the bee all the time. Same way, you become Paramashiva all the time when you are thinking about Paramashiva as your reality. The beautiful story says how all these great, when Krishna had to look in the mirror, who is the one who's thinking? All of them looked at the mirror and each one had their beloved looking at them, or their son or daughter. When Krishna was looking at the mirror, Saguni was shown in the mirror. All the time, who is looking at him is Shaguni. And Shaguni attains the moksha. At the end of it, he gets liberated because all the time he thought only about Krishna. In good or bad, when you are aligned to the ultimate reality, you become that. And constantly you telling the world, I am Paramashiva, constantly manifest auspiciousness and abundance in your life. And if you see a dollar sign at the end of the YouTube chat, you can understand that we can contribute in our everyday life. Contribution is the way of offering yourself, your gift to somebody that you love. You want to contribute. Every time you look at your beloved, you want to give something. You want to give something to show that you love. And here is a way just to contribute a unit of your currency. Just $1 or just your unit in your currency can be offered as your gift to Paramashiva, thanking him deeply and earning for the higher reality as your life itself. Each of these things that Bhagavan is giving us is opening up a new dimension in all of us. That is the Kailasa space, Paramashiva space itself. And let's thank Bhagavan and ask Bhagavan that I'm surrendering all this powerful cognition and power manifestation at your lotus feet. And please show me the Paramashiva space as my existential reality. With a deep thanking Bhagavan and thanking each one of you here, manifesting all the powers of Paramashiva, let's end this session with a Purnamantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. And today at 6 p.m. we have in the Zoom session, you can log in through eKailasha, log in and see you again in the Kailash Kotyar Manifesting Power session for new powers. Thank you.